come back to take everything and I keep on going. Find out some more tasty objects. What do the cooking?
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
You okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yep.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Both of you?
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
I don't... What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, it's like you're lovely.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, A strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't really like so much went into this, just not talking. You really thought
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
You better prepare for war.
it is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
all 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is plain hard to get.
Oh!
Alright now, calm down.
They said the grass The grass rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I live here.
The bathroom?
Not just in the bathroom, but the whole house.
Oh, so you're a duckin' liar then?
Oh yeah, I'm a big liar. I'm the worst.
The worst kind of worst. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
You please.
Solid. Let me help you. Go in the hallway.
That's
Duck me. You know what you're like? A vanilla spice latte. Hold the duck in spice! Live a little!
still interesting outfit you have. But truth is, like the shoes. Love the shoes.
Hey, you... I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
Totally. I totally do. No effort, ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
Okay, what do we have about?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs.
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Okay, I don't agree, but okay, what you...
It's vinegar.
Chrissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
Oh, yeah. Rachel, like common H3 table.
Common, basic, household vinegar. I thought maybe I'd use apple cider vinegar, but I couldn't find any up here, so this is what we got. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You got it, friend.
Yes! Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are a melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Sure, I can. Some folks are just melted or something. They don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just...
Hard to...
Thank you for not being like that.
I've been there.
Me
I'm
too.
glad to help.
Alrighty, I'm ready. Vinegar me, vinegar me.
Vinegar me.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Sorry if I missed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
You got.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Makeup.
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Look like you shock to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
You say you want me to bring more than spiced burrito.
What in glossy hell is a burrito?
Oh, wow, you never had a burrito.
Obviously I've never had one, if I don't even know what it is. What is it with you and excitement, positivity, sharing? Right Hades, it turns my stomach sour.
A burrito is a rice, bean, and spice, and wrapping up in a big tortilla.
You're comparing the insoluble crisis of my existence to lunch?
I mean...
Too much! The line is crossed! Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence!
Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard! I will destroy you!
You gonna kill
Dear
me?
sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm feeling.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood? I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seem like you talk a lot about it and not do anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind! In my mind!
Oh, spectacular stab.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That kind of poet.
Blech. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there! I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damned self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn!
What in the hell?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just wants to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your child seed can.
How dare you? If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
I sip a good Cusier when I can't sleep. It soothes me.
He must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Indeed, I am devilish and pugsnip.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me.
Yes. Are they slimy? Are they cold? Are they wiggling? Warden?
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
This started to sound pretty hot.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. Yeah. So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Look like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt. Well done. Now, can you do even better?
It probably pair nicely with goat cheese.
Indeed, an excellent idea.
Maybe with chive cracker.
Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
I consider myself. I consider myself something of a foodie, actually.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. Three new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
One version.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Love the chin. Gentle, seasonal, probably say that one. The nice touch.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't do.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think? Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju? Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This is unlike anything I had,
So...
so I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
You again? So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I just want to get
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
From the Leo rapper.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Sorry, what should I call you?
Daddy. Or Rebel. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
So, Rebel is your Neo main?
Yes and no.
What is it?
It's Nunya.
Ooh, pretty.
Nunya duck in business.
Yep. Start jump.
Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when we'll come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
Backhoe hero. Could be a name.
Well, I better start it then. There's more than enough of me to play any instrument I choose. You did it. We did it. I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Congrats.
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
I did have my belt, but I help you any day.
You love me? I love you too! Wow! I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here and I'm real and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
That's a beautiful thought.
I know. Such a surprising one, too. To want something for so long and then get it, only to realize that it's totally wonderful, and you didn't really need it this whole time. Amazing. Thank you for that.
You're very welcome.
My love? Ooh, that sounds nice.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules? Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome.
Fainted. Fainted.
First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be? Interesting choice. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the first space. Traffic, tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 3. You're on the fourth space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance with the high fees. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 3. You're on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. It sure is crowded today. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 3rd space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 3. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. Good thing you brought the sunscreen out of the car. You move forward 1 space. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom! Woo-hoo! I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer. I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Ooh.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Good, we met him.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence! It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
Put on you.
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
Are you done that? Yeah, I really like the workout.
Yeah! I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
You do not got anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak you cannot even lift a bag of chips.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense.
Yep.
If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right, go.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
All right, let's do it.
Let's do this!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sound great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Are you alright?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. He isn't, though. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview. And that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner." Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know.
I hope you slapped.
I sure did. For some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kind of hurts.
You still check something off to do list. That part good, right?
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
What if we have a spa day?
A spa day? With what money?
We can just one last shower, stick our heads in a bit in the steam.
What?
I might have some cucumber in the kitchen, some drinks in the fridge. Come on, do you remember?
Well, it does sound kind of relaxing and sweet, if a little cheap. Hell, why not? Let's have a budget spa day.
Willie is reluctant at first, but she allows you to give her a facial of sorts with the skincare products you find around your bathroom. She does complain a bit. As you lay your clumsily sliced cucumber over her eyes, however, you finally see her starting to relax. She smiles in a way you've not seen before, and for a moment, you wonder if perhaps she might be finally letting go. Just for a little while.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. It wasn't the best treatment I've ever had, but hanging out with you wasn't bad. Still not employed, but I do feel a little better. So thanks.
I'm glad you enjoyed.
Maybe slowing down every now and again isn't such a bad idea. I'm gonna take a nap and see if anything comes to me after that. See you later.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
Love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
It feels too stuffy.
Can you explain that a bit?
Not a thing our place or who prisoners make me feel like I'm not supposed to be.
I'm rather inclined to agree. I don't mind luxury, but this, it's a bit much.
Luxury?
Daisuke gestures around you.
I selected these pieces for their simplicity.
I'm sorry, Daisuke, but I don't think I'm a fan.
I see. That is a shame.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Don't like having a selection.
Me neither. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so appreciate it.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I don't want to want you to say, man, why Did it have to be eel?
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Hey, Rebel.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
I'm checking the others, not you.
Oh, sounds fun. I could give you something else to check out.
It's gonna be your budget. Fine, what?
It's my ass.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Learning lesson.
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
You're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure. Whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me? Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Oh, dang. Did you need any hints on where to find more travelers? I got a general sense of where they are. Whee! Whoa, that's crazy. Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left.
Okay.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at working, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and the injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault. You got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes. Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me. Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel
nervous.
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I do whatever to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. Farewell.
And delivery is what?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Irish.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the...
And be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit next. We'll see you next time.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be? Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic, too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
I think...
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you
advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's going to come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Mary, Joy, Becca, will be joyous.
That sounds like one too many suffixes. But the more suffixes, the smarterer it sounds. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Willie looks positively defeated today, her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
Hey. You okay?
I'm really not. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that. The hell does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
We don't have to accept it.
Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
Maybe we define what is work.
What do you mean?
Maybe AI is the future, maybe not. If AI is truly inevitable, then maybe we define our relationship.
But how?
No. I'm not in the mood for bacon or eggs. It's never been healthy or feasible. I don't think that wrong. To define our value by work. We do in a capitalist society.
Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change.
maybe we cannot take capital down on our own, but we can refuse to let us be this. If this is a mistake, these huge companies are insistent making them fine. But we are not going to let it kill our spirit.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, the massive amount of money these companies are chasing latest corporate pride will take its toll.
And before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again?
Exactly. We cannot control the future, but we can organize and ensure that the future generations don't go through this kind of thing.
You make it sound so easy.
It isn't. I know it isn't. But we have to try.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this.
Oh.
But I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
I understand. Why do I love her?
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Marcelli, I like to say, is something wrong, Marcel?
Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right. May I ask you something? Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They cannot make it, but they believe it.
These are wise words, and I must ponder them. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself. Oh.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that trip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Okay, tell me about Kopi.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Yeah.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Maybe you can tell me your relationship.
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to exploit her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
He must have taken great care of the plate if you keep delivering him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Would you brush the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking me.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why he take his work so serious?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'd ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
Yep. Me.
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Maybe we got on the wrong.
Ugh. Whatever. What'd you have in mind? Or should I say, which foot do you think we should get off on? Eh? I'm talking about a foot fetish.
Who doesn't appreciate a nice foot?
Oh, but I meant more like sucking on them, having them stomp on my sensitive parts, or looping them up and using them like an orifice. But if you're stuck in vanilla mode, sure. Anyway, how should the rest of this play out now that I'm all in your business? Should I keep ducking with you?
I love it how you think you're so funny. Look, I just want to start off.
Great. Well, here's your chance. I do agree that you kind of shat all over our first encounter, which in some circumstances might even be okay.
I like us to be friends.
Sure. We can be friends. There. Friends.
freezer is still waiting.
Ah, looks like it.
You turn your back on the abuse and walk away. But when you look back over your shoulder, you cannot help but notice the intensity of the look Rebel is giving you. In spite of their words, there's something in their eyes that isn't quite what you expected to see. Defiance, certainly, but something else, too. Pain? Guilt? Even fear? It's hard to know for sure. Could just be condensation.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
Actually, I'm here for
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really never just take a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told anything, but this is...
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I have to remember.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I have to try that. Think with the chat.
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Oh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
I got a delivery from Duke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter about these are the plates?
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of this.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last.
Yeah, that is sure.
Well, carry on then.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I didn't interrupt.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
It seemed like a good time to relax.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I would love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I hear you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I was just actually wondering why you stopped.
Why I stopped. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I worked too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I I would love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool equipment.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
A clamp here, a glove, a glove in one of the box closet different color, and so I got a glove now. How about the day-old Pinocchio?
Sauce packet or no?
Yeah, I got a shot.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Oh, bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, we're going to talk, hang out.
Wasn't planning on it.
So now what?
Now you go.
But you hot.
Go, go. Be free.
I'm free.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
When Rebel walks in on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Are you okay?
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
Where are you? Keep coming, Rebel!
Ah, you caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
And you came to tell me that? I thought
Only
you
thing I
said-
get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week. You want to be the next merry-go-round?
Sure.
Let's go for a ride. Grab the headboard.
Your time with Rebel is, well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt.
Dear. Feel like he's out of breath of that
You wonder how long
sentence.
it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Welcome back! It's Fantasy Friday. Today's play is called Everblade. There's a lot of magic in this one. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome! Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today. Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself. Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on. All right. In that case, let's start. Woo! Yay! Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's a great audience, too. Very encouraging. You'll do great. Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter on my adventure. Lights up.
Hail, wise wizard! I am Spindle, the sprite. My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons.
Insect.
I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
You must seek out a legendary sword, the Everblade. Only its power will cleanse you.
And so, dear viewer, the sprite began her quest to seek the sword, Everblade. She traveled far, and on her road faced many dangers, such as
the Nether Bridge.
Oh my! A bridge troll!
None may pass without first playing the troll toll.
Mercy, kind troll! I am but a humble forest sprite. We have no use for money, and so I have nothing with which to pay the toll.
Then you must pay with a little dance.
Very well, if I must. But you should know that I come from a long line of powerful dancers. We have 2 left feet, but 2 right feet as well.
Your dance is so powerful, I exploded.
As I cut a rug, so too do I cut your lifespan.
Yay!
And so, the little wood sprite continued on her adventure. Finally, after many days and nights, she came to the resting place of the fabled Everblade. There, atop a mountain of discarded swords from days gone by, sat the dreaded Sword Lord, a terrifying warrior, clad from toe to tip in rusted metal hilts and blades. Once a sword entered his collection, he would do anything to keep it. This... Hail, Sword Lord! I am but a humble sprite, hailing from the forests far to the west. My home is doomed unless I have the power of the Everblade at my side. So, I beseech you, can you, like, be cool about this?
Yeah, alright.
Oh, truly? My heart is filled with joy!
On one condition.
Name your price, O Lord of bloodshed and tetanus.
After several hundred years, my body had grown weak, dull, rusted. Like the many swords, I have looking for a successor.
A successor? You jest! Surely a simple wood sprite could never live up to your legend.
That's what I thought once before I took up the matter of the Sword Lord myself. Remove your helmet.
No way! You're a wood sprite?
As my successor before me, and the Sword Lord before them.
It cannot be!
Who better to take the sword of man and sequester them away than we would sprite, who have seen mankind way cut down many of our king.
And now, you want me to take up the mantle?
The other then is yours, as long as you take my name.
I see. Very well. It shall be done. I shall become the Sword Lord, and with this power, defend my forest from all those who would seek to see it leveled to the ground. Lights down.
Oh, great twist! I never would have expected it.
Yeah, I definitely watch a sequel about that wood sprite going ham on some lumberjacks.
Well, I don't know about all that. But either way, I loved it! Thanks for the show! I'll be back next week! Bye, Florence!
Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first. This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
middle of the night.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the double.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
Keep focused.
Drat!
The single weak point of his pawns begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Oh dear!
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side. Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Go after his king.
No! My last trick!
Check.
Well done! You bested me in the classic game, the Game of Kings. And for that, you earn a point towards my love. The ultimate reward.
Nice.
Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s, her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow! Hi.
Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Ming Ming is the best day ever.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
I do not have to.
I know, I'm gonna bug you to make you do it. You might as well.
Can't 1 minute. Just one.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And
was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there, and that's nuts.
Wait, though, where are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because
can you give me a minute?
I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Yeah. Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened, except of course for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
No. Oh, here I go. See you later.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems... happy?
Hey, Willie.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind. I still don't have a job yet, or a plan.
I thought you were going to tell me some good news.
I am. Just listen. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done. And just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy. I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it?
Hey.
And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility, huh? In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it.
now you're thinking positive.
Right? There's something else I need to say to you, and it's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you.
I know.
Maybe I was even unkind to you.
I know.
I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone.
Little rudeness, yes. But
It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and you kept backing me up. And that really means a lot. So maybe we're both unemployed. But being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter in life.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic.
What are you saying?
We're just in such perfect alignment. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke. I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed.
Well, I just want to be friends.
Oh, well. I have had fun hanging out with you, so it'd be nice to keep that up. I'll need a little time to pivot and regroup, but I can manage that.
To cry because I'm the most beautiful person out there. I'm glad. I enjoy our friendship really.
So do I. Next time we hang out, we'll be on the same page. I promise. Advice?
I don't know what did I get. To the bathroom. We'll be right back. And also, Mom.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Whoa, what's going on?
Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
Are you okay?
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Alright.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down!
Okay, what you need to know?
Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
Yeah.
You know what? Respect. I love a direct communicator. All right, honey, it's real easy. All you gotta do is take my case off so my battery can take a breather.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
How is that, princess?
Princess? I think you mean queen. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
You got it, darling.
Oh, you bad.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey! We were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bruh. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all!
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Love it, yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Great.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Oh! Do your best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
How do you keep your energy up on?
I don't. I get tired just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day? You end up like Shelly.
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelley, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelley's job.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time.
That was a coincidence. I thought about you all night.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Are you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Do you actually want me to do this?
Why wouldn't I? I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina!
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody? Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I never do that.
Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy. Pal. Boo-Boo Bear. You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then? Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
I guess.
Great! See you next time, pal!
It's Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy, I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
And a good day to you too.
You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
By me trying to be friends.
Lol. You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Wait, you're not.
I'm peeing in your tub.
Ew. Okay, now it's personal.
Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
What you just did is extremely upsetting.
And?
I'm just telling you it's upsetting.
Why, you gotta keep doing that. Maybe that's what I was going for. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team.
Thanks.
All of them.
Thanks. Wings of towers.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
No. Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow, baby. Of course.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Ooh, let me think. I have a preference.
Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me.
The second one.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
So, what's the next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking them.
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
Your favorite lipstick?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Better impression.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. You strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait. I already said green. It's gotta be blue, then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel unique.
Oh, very much yes, darling! Standing out from the crowd? I love it. A sublime way to feel good about yourself, so long as you're into the attention, of course. Not everyone appreciates someone who sets themselves apart. Know what I mean? There's always going to be those who want conformity to keep you comfortably quiet. Maybe they're jealous of the self-confidence needed to be boldly different. Or maybe they're just self-centered and think their idea of normal is the only way to be. I've met my fair share of traditionalists who they just take the unique and they tamper it and batter it until it fits their template. Don't ever let them take the hammer to you. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's really fun. You don't have to keep apart just for being...
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I have fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
How long that been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
It's a skeleton when you damn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
Okay.
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us. I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated. Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you. That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude.
Wow. Yeah. That was rude and a little hurtful.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page. Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Oh, you gorgeous, my lovely.
I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for
When
not
you look
knowing
at him, what you think it is?
Lipstick.
Well, I know, but
Makeup.
yeah.
This is like eyeshadow and blush, lipstick right here. Yeah, that's pretty freaky, I think.
How is that?
Okay.
You really? No, not you. You really do have a lot going on in that brain of yours.
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Barry, it's okay to not remember everything. Don't think you're just forgetting the detail of the conversation. That is a terrible thing to do.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
That sounds honestly quite scary. I'm so sorry that happened.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure and just lose it. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
So you hyper-fixing a thing makes sense that you remember that stuff. Sound like a normal to me. You remember things that you are interested in. Just seem proof that you only remember what's important to you, and most that isn't important to anyone else. All of them is good, but I'm gonna say the middle one so normal.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, but you make people feel good, and that definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So what was it you were actually my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Well, it seemed to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hun?
This might sound obvious, but write things down. Not just point date, but also
All sorts of things.
things that you said that made you laugh. Detail of events that you keep on wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tool of trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it look gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's an idea. If you make it fun, you can make it a lot easier to...
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
I love hearing you saying brilliant.
Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
I embrace her.
Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
All right, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Good. I really respect your constant honesty.
Thanks, sis! It ain't easy keeping it up in the face of the world's negativity. For me, I am an endless ray of sunshine. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Nervous.
Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stretch.
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation! Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
Well, what can positive...
I'm saying! Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelley, and please stop yelling at me, Shelley, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelley. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me. I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Don't worry, I'm weird than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring. And I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Transforming. Ooh, that's some spicy talk, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now.
Proudly.
Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
I am so on board. I meant to do this forever.
Well then, it appears we're going to get along after all. I only hope your enthusiasm lasts. In the past, your stamina for this kind of work has been underwhelming.
Not this time.
Excellent. Unrealistic, perhaps, but encouraging. Shall we?
We shall.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Gotcha. I go get them.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in that.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required for her request.
Hey! You came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then... They try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in the attic.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering when you put that together. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool classic hoodies of me.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly knowledge things to exist.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep. Doors, wall, chair, window, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Okay, sad is a pretty normal.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Huh, so you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
It?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it as well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Father Dylan said you post something on Facebook something.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a social media app for things.
Definitely still not getting it.
Someone posting at you is telling your story that other things can read.
Oh! Oh. Weird. Maybe it's because my emotions are so intense that they're like invading the airwaves. Spooky stuff, right? That's why I want to know more about all the others here. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoe. What? Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
I love her.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
catch it.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Football.
Dunk sets the baseball down, a look of genuine excitement on his handsome face.
Aw, man. You know, there's nothing like going back to basics. Just tossing the ball back and forth.
He passes the ball to you, a gentle but graceful throw that seems to find your hands with hardly any effort of your own.
Just takes me right back to being on the field, you know.
You play football?
Sure did. Most of my existence, really. I haven't really done this since I turned down getting drafted. Everyone wanted me to do it, but it just felt like getting paid would ruin everything. It wasn't about the love of the game at that point. My dad was real mad at me when he found out I turned down the big leagues. It was his dream, and he just couldn't understand why it wasn't mine too.
What is your dream, Dunk?
My dream? Well,
You throw the ball to Dunk, and though your toss is much clumsier than his, he catches it easily.
you know, I don't have a big, glorious dream like everybody else. My dream is just being happy. Is that weird? I just want to enjoy life and keep my body strong. I don't want money or fame or glory or whatever. I just want to be happy.
That's not weird at all.
Hey, thanks for saying so. I don't feel like a lot of people agree with this, but I'm glad you do. I honestly thought I was alone on all this. Athletes are real intense, you know. Every single sport I've played, there was always a bunch of people around me making it way less fun than it could be. Everybody just wants to win or be the best. What happened to just having fun?
It's not even just sport. Nobody okay with just being bad at something.
Right? People think if you ain't going to the Olympics, you're wasting your time. Fuck that. Having fun is just as important.
Dunk tosses the ball back to you one last time, giving you a sweet grin when you catch it handily. Something about his passes just feel better in your hands. Perhaps he...
Great hustle today. Seriously. I'm proud of you. Next time, we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
What up, my dudette? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking! I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Please don't stress yourself on my behalf.
Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would, if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley. I will return another time.
Oh, please, I love a God, please stay.
You almost sound like you don't want to be alone with me. And I'm sure that's not what you meant.
Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short. First, greetings to human. I am Dasha. I am Desk. Shelley. Your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. Where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Don't you think you could say that a bit nicer?
Perhaps. I apologize, Shelley. It was not my intention to hurt you. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you can give her some advice on relaxing.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Whoa. Shelley, are you improperly mounted?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys, they don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Isn't it for whoever start you?
That's nice of you to say. But it's a shelf's responsibility to care for whoever she's holding up. I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't know where I begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
What if you just accepted the possibility of falling?
How can I accept that?
It takes time. You might be working on it your entire life.
I don't know if I can. Guess I have some time to figure it out. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Yo.
Memoir.
Okay.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Am I saying that name? I'm probably not. Sorry. Careful.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Okay, see ya.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You had me at
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
I was expected to be more inviting.
Yes, rather cold. And a bit of a mess. Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
Oh.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
All boxes of plain ice cream for Stu.
How crude. I can't help but note that down. I can see what you were going for, Freddy, but it's not working.
Yeesh. Loosen up.
If we all loosened up as much as you have here, we'd be falling apart like old sweaters. Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
Oh!
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
I want that swirl things up with that delicious.
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up. I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Fredway. Can I call you Fredway? It's absolutely somewhere.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Oh, just take me out. No, I don't.
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you naughty boy.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch. A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Cherry? Give them to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Auditor, I thought the... No, I don't want to say great. Your service was good.
Indeed. Perfectly suitable, Freddy. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
You're in love with me. Yes, Mitchell?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
The 10 out of 10. The food was delicious. Ooh. No, your company is wonderful, but our meal was the real delight.
I couldn't agree more. The meal made my heart sing. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Yes, and alas, I will be back soon.
Bonsoir.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, hey! Welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Hey, Alberto. Hello.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It was a dumb joke again.
No, no such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. All jokes rule. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today, after all. Shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Oh, I can think about something else I can talk about.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
You really don't put I really want to say that, but baseball?
With a badminton racket? Ha! You got a lot to learn about sports, buddy. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I got plenty of time.
Rad. You'll do great then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie. Or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
No ish.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
Let's do this.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought Batman was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
I wish your dad could have learned the vacuum.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
Some people just can't ever seem to get away from the past.
You're right about that. I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Hey, Rosefina.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking, and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. was pushing people away without even meaning to.
I don't blame you, considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
You just have to learn to deal with it. Learning to deal with it can be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you are my shelf. So thanks.
No, thank you, Mom. I'm not in the mood for pizza. I'm not in the mood of going Midnight Express.
Can we make a deal tomorrow, though?
Sure. I mean, I am hungry.
Want me to make something? Or are you gonna go to bed? I want to make something that make your meal. That's happened before, trust me. That's happened before.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and
No,
you've been on my
actually.
mind so much.
No.
Be proactive about this.
I thought it was all the anxiety at first.
Do you think I'm a boomer or a millennial? Or a Gen X?
Not a Gen X.
Gen Z? Gen Z is too young. You're a Gen. You're a millennial.
You're a mix of a boomer and a little bit of a millennial. Yeah.
No, so it goes boomer,
But-
Gen X, millennial, Gen Z, now Gen Alpha. But so I'm a boomer age-wise, but just because I'm on the cusp, almost a Gen X, but more boomer. My father's
No, I thought Gen X is boomer, millennial, and then
Gen X, then millennial, Gen Z.
I don't know anymore. I
So
just
you're right. You're not moving.
but even though I feel like I'm a boomer.
Not Gen X. I think you're moving yourself.
Well, sometimes.
There's too many criticisms of boomers.
Do I ever?
I'm gonna make you a little bit.
Sure. I just don't want eggs or bacon.
Oh, that's what they would like. That's what it is. Okay. I bought
I'm not in the mood for eggs or bacon.
But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Rio trolls, if you like, and you could cook some banana with that, and watermelon. Or I have a bagel and cream cheese and Nova.
Bagel. Our friends actually are a mixture.
Oh, well, that's okay.
I love her, but
I just want you to stick around. Friends or lovers or whatever.
Yeah.
I promise. No more freakouts. No more toxic positivity.
Huggy.
Just two pals supporting each other and helping keep the dark thoughts at bay. Extremely normal friendship stuff. Everybody needs a gym buddy.
Sass? I don't know.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill.
Oh my god, who is she?
You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Sound good. Grateful.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
It's Bruno Jars.
Ah, yes. I suppose that was topical at the time. So, what shall we do with it?
Tasha.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Om nom nom. Huh? I don't eat it.
I know, but why do you make noise?
Shut up.
Wonderful. Next. Another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well.
Ooh.
How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
I forgot about this.
Great! This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Oh, God. Well. Oh, yeah, I miss him. Yeah, let's put these up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I like open-minded you are.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Ah, yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Gosh, I definitely do not feel motivation.
Huh. Think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays. I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Hang on. I can go.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusted, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
The 80s cause they want no technology back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
I don't think they can hear you. Hopefully they can make it work with whoever it was.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Cabinet, no. My work is the best.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Ben.
Yes, that's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I could say my name all day. Sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
Sounds great. I love talking the idea about personal hygiene habits of myself and others.
Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion. Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Sure.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
There is a certain one I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Smile little thanks to all the the plastic factory for me good.
Ah, Colgate. Once they lent into the fact that it made your teeth turn black, they really got themselves out of that PR nightmare. Remember the ads that made them a household name? Colgate. The taste of burning means it's working. These days, it's hard to imagine a world without a toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Especially after they had those big billboards. Colgate, the toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
feel like it's more efficient, but liquid is more common.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
I agree.
Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping.
Barry, come back to me.
Spongus!
Bunga.
Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I can relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
I need some clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one?
Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details. I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority, I've got a whole extended universe involving them, would offer you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen. Since they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey sponge curse in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making. I've definitely not been writing a novel based on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For. Also, you can pick any color you like every time.
That answered my question.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree.
I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Are you there? Is that you?
It's me. I miss your good
gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people. 'Twas a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellow's feet twitched for a full ton of the clock.
See, I love that.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. And I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned.
I do. This all feels
Familiar. Family R. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all. Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam, suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
See, I wrote a story about a bad. Why did you choose that?
Huh. You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I get it. I use that in makes to describe helping.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right?
I loved it. I wrote it in my diary right after.
I'm your diary!
Exactly.
Ha! So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, like bleaching coral. Why did you? Why would you? Because I am not you.
I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
I know that. But you might anyway.
Of course I would! Oh my god.
No. I
I'll try to
almost
jam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come
Look,
right out with the rest of it.
Take it to the thing. I haven't having.
But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Sure it does. I can tell you can try.
I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be. You should go. Or I should go. One of us should. And hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer and then they die.
It's okay. I've been there. There too. I'm not scared.
Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
Right back, guys. When you look at her, what do you think what she is?
Toothache.
What?
Toothache? Tooth? Teeth?
No!
Hearts? Hearts?
What's she touching?
Glasses? She's sunglasses?
Yes. This is her name.
Skylar's. Oh, I should have seen specs. Okay. Phoenicia.
Look at her outfit.
She's like a camera, webcam, or electronic, some kind of electronic person.
What you use to call?
Phone.
Yes.
She's a cell phone.
Yes.
Oh, that's phone-ish. Data decks. He's like a Rolodex. He's a closet.
It's something simple.
He's an outlet.
What is
He's a phone charger.
what around us?
He's the internet.
No.
He's air.
In the apartment, what we are surrounded by. In a building.
People smoking pot. He's
a wall.
He's a wall.
Wall.
Wallace. I gotta look at the names. I got 0 on it.
But
I see.
Wallpaper.
I see now. I get it. Let me try and have Florence. She's gotta be the floor.
Yes. Good.
Rug. Celia. She's the ceiling.
Good. I'm gonna skip this one, but to this silhouette, what do you think it is?
Staircase. Is that right?
Yes.
Dorian. He's a door.
Yes.
I should do Gwendolyn. They're too easy now that I know to look at the names. But if
Then
I
don't look at the
Okay,
name.
So that's window, obviously. So I'm not going to look at the name on the next one. Tell me when it's on. This one?
Yes.
Curtains.
Okay.
Is that right? Curtains. Windows, curtains, shower curtains. Do you know what it is? It is curtain.
Yes, but it's also something else.
And rod,
What?
the curtain
What?
rod.
Right.
I saw his name Shelley, but I didn't see what it was. Got it. Books. Teapot.
What you put stuff on?
Oh, a shelf?
Yes.
Big guy. His table.
Yes.
Coffee table.
Yeah.
Swivel chair, office chair.
The chairs.
Chairs.
This may be hard for you.
That is hard. Leather plates. Curtain, leather chains. Braces. Leather. Dominatrix. I don't know.
We can use it. We can use it a lot to shine it up.
Did you use
Yes.
to shine it up? It's a scrubber, a sponge, a wool, steel wool. It's paper towel.
What is around his shoulder?
A brush, a scrubbing brush.
Look closer.
Light bulb.
Okay.
A lamp.
Yeah, she's supposed to be lights.
A
like show the different lights.
Oh, you didn't get that. Air conditioner vent.
Yes, air vent.
Jungle plants, house plants.
Yes. Okay. But he's more than that.
Cat clock.
Yes.
One of those cat clocks with the eyes.
Yes. Yes.
Picture frame.
No, he's not a certain object, but more than a collection of things.
Art supplies.
You almost got it.
Home decorating. Home decorations.
It's just something simple.
Decorations.
I will help you. Art.
Arts and art supplies.
Like, no, just like
Just art in general.
art, like the picture of art or.
Art. Looks like when you want to be buzzed in from downstairs. Is it-
We technically do not have
Your father does though?
No,
In his
but
mailbox, the buzzers?
but in a real home you use it
Intercom?
to turn off.
Fuse box?
Yes. What do you think this is?
Beyonce.
What
Taylor Swift.
What thing? What
Barbie
thing?
doll. Dolls. Models.
This is real hard.
Mannequin.
But just look at how splashy this is.
Her hair.
Splashy.
So.
Splashy.
Shower straw.
Splashy.
Hair wash.
Maybe it is something very simple we use a lot.
Hairspray mist.
We can drink it.
Bottle of water.
Just water.
Water in general.
Yeah, her name is River.
A chair, like a recliner chair, or a chair.
Almost.
A chair that your father has, a high chair.
But it's more big and
A throne.
no.
Chair, recliner.
You got the same general concept. What we have in the living room?
Recliners, sofa.
Yes. Or aka a couch.
Couch is a sofa.
Oh, yes, I know both of them. Think that.
That looks like Playboy Bunny. She's a Playboy Bunny. She's got the bunny ears and the she's a bunny.
If you actually see her tonight.
A bunny, ear.
This is very difficult, but what everybody have underneath.
Nude. Underneath what?
Underneath your sofa or a bed.
Oh, a dust bunny?
Yes.
I don't know. This one's hard. Lego.
Maybe he's very on fire.
Fireman. Fireplace.
Yes. Okay.
Right? Doesn't that look like a remote control?
Okay. Maybe that will also a hint to something else bigger.
Electronic system, TV
What-
streaming device.
Would we have to watch something on
Television.
right?
I have no idea. Record player. Album. Looks like a record player or something.
Look at these.
Plugged in.
Look at these.
Hearts and bows.
What those look
Grab
like?
ears. It's a gaming device.
Yes, a game controller. she's a game console.
Piano.
Yes.
Okay, I've had enough. I can't do anymore.
Come on!
One more. Oh, what's that? Looks like me.
What?
How about a mannequin? A dressing model?
Look at her outfit. She have different.
Measuring tape.
She have different places, right?
Oh, she's a suitcase. A travel trunk. A globe.
Globe.
That's bizarre.
No, one more. Two more, lot more, until we finish it. Come on,
My
let me.
back hurts. I can't. You're not even sitting on a towel. Can you bring a towel in here? 'Cause I can't sit on that. I can't sit on that. Did we do this one yet?
What about him? You will never get this.
Looks like Jack Sparrow. Is it?
No.
Pirate. Bulletin board. I see the thumbtacks.
What?
Toolbox. Bulletin board. Office supplies.
Let me speak. Some people have this item to display, and sometimes some people pretend they're the little captain in it.
Like a sewing machine.
Why you think?
Captain.
Maybe you put a ship.
Oh, like a not a goldfish aquarium.
A ship?
In a bottle?
Yes.
This is a ship in a bottle?
Yes.
That's a crazy one. Because why are the buttons there and stuff? And the thumb. You sure? Because that's a thimble for your finger. So why?
It's a hat. He have a sword. He have a peg leg.
I know. Are you sure about that one?
Ship in the bottle.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't get that one.
What about him?
Board games.
Yes.
Mostly because I saw the name Parker Milton Bradley, and that's a type of game. Milton Bradley. Okay, I'm not looking. This is a comforter one, right? Blanket comforter.
A blanket. What is
this one I know because I came in the other day and you were doing this one. Remember?
Yeah. What about her?
She looks like a Asian geisha girl or something. Japanese.
What objects you think she is? Maybe her ears are hints. What's she wearing?
She's a
What
triangle?
is she mostly?
A triangle?
Yes. The instrument.
Oh, the instrument, the triangle instrument. This is a bartender, a mini bar.
It is a mini bar.
Beverages. This guy's got like food on him, like avocado and like pie.
Okay, and what that all?
Sandwich,
And then
diner food, chocolate,
It's just food.
avocado. Oh, just food in general.
It's just food. What do you think?
Cabinet, kitchen cabinet.
Yes.
Toaster? No.
What do we use to wash our hands?
Well, is it paper towels? Is it
What do we use to wash our hands?
soap, water, sink?
In.
Sink.
Sink.
That's a sink? How is that possibly a sink? Freddy Yeti. Looks like an ice refrigerator or a
Yes, refrigerator.
stove.
Hmm?
Stove or oven.
Yes.
Freakish looking man. Microwave.
Yes.
Electric guitar. Toaster.
Yes.
Bread.
No. You may.
Pop Tart.
What we use to wash our plates and
Sponge.
silverware?
Sponge.
No.
Washcloth, sponge. Dishwasher.
Yes.
Teacups. Silverware.
Yes. Dishware, silverware.
Dish.
You may not get this
This
one.
one looks too generic.
Do a random guess.
Floor lamp.
He's supposed to be a flyer.
Fire.
Food flyer.
Fry cook?
Yeah. What you call it? What the
chef?
No. The object where you
A
can
wok, a stir fry, a deep fat fryer.
Yeah.
Diner waitress.
It's a thing. It's supposed to be a thing.
I know. Coffee barista. Coffee cup. Coffee maker.
Coffee machine.
Coffee grinder. I said coffee maker. Coffee grinder.
What about him? It's
Garbage. It looks like compost.
Okay, okay.
Garbage can. Garbage.
Yes.
Garbage disposal. What's that? Ironing board. I can't tell what's in his hat.
It's supposed to be an ironing board.
Ironing board.
What about him?
Mirror.
Yes. What about him? Look around you. Maybe things will make sense. What do you think this is?
No idea. Toilet paper?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, so it's a.
So,
Is it
so
a toilet?
What, so, yes, he's a toilet.
Lovely. Shower.
Yes. What the opposite of a shower?
Sauna.
What's the opposite
Towels.
of a shower?
A bath.
Yes.
I'm going to the bathroom now. Come on.
I don't know.
I gotta get up. I'm done. I can't do anymore.
No, it's almost done.
No, it's not almost done. Look at it. It's on like 51, and there's like 100 of them. It's not almost done.
I like doing this.
I know you do. It's so weird. It's like the rooster girl. It's like chicken cutlet. It's like leather chicken.
What Ernie loved the most?
Bert?
Yes. His rubber.
Oh, rubber ducky?
Yes. Well, you're now makeup-ish.
Oh, yeah, we did that. Okay, so we've done almost all of them now. You don't even know that. You haven't done this one yet, have you?
Yeah, yes, in my other playthrough, yes, I have met him.
Oh.
And I know who this is.
He's a sponge. He's a...
You were sitting on him right now.
A towel.
Yes. This is maybe hard.
Doctor.
She's almost like a doctor. And
Secretary.
no,
Personal
things.
Stethoscope.
Things in the house.
Stethoscope. Computer tablet. Medicine cabinet.
Some people
Thermometer.
like to have an emergency of
First aid kit.
Yes.
You have pretty good clothes, I have to admit. Am, look at me. You have pretty good clothes.
I know.
Desk.
Yes.
Home office.
This may be hard.
Looks like office drawer, junk drawer.
Yes. Literally a junk drawer.
We've got one or two.
You just said that.
Office drawer.
Yes. Well, office supplies.
Desk, office supplies. Computer console, monitor.
Computer.
Coding. Monitor, screen. I have no idea, that's hard.
Literally work, Wi-Fi, work.
Willie is your friend. Do you know what AI is?
Hmm?
You know what AI is?
Yes, not real.
Well, it doesn't just mean artificial means
Yes,
not
that's-
real. But what's AI?
It's somebody pretend to be a human.
Oh, here, let me get up. I gotta get up.
Mom,
My
Mom.
coffee's getting cold and I want to go back in the other room.
Yeah.
And also you
I
need
will
to-
bring you coffee.
You need to use the bathroom now.
No, I don't. I
You
will
never
bring.
didn't. You never used it.
I used it.
Did you?
Yes.
I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore.
What do you think this is?
I think it's tired. My back hurts.
Then lay down.
I want my coffee.
And I will bring you.
I just made a cup. It's gonna get cold.
I will bring you coffee.
Feather. Book. I don't know. That's hard.
supposed to be books.
Oh, okay.
His name is Lewis.
His name is what?
Lewis. Lewis.
Why is that books?
Because there's lyrics words in the book, and he liked to read books because of lyrics. Don't explain.
Okay, what's this one? No idea. Looks like ice cubes. Looks like
At the museum sometime.
origami.
It's a special kind of block.
Origami. Oh, special kind of block.
Rock.
Rock. Oh, geodes?
Yes.
Elvis?
What do you think of people?
Trench coat?
It's something you use for
Hair gel?
Dungeon and Dragon.
Dice?
Yeah.
How's that dice?
Oh, you will see.
Detective. Magnifying glass.
Yes. You can be to a different object for something, but it will
Flowers.
power the house.
Electricity?
You're never going to get water heater.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't do
Said this in the past.
that. Fan.
Look at what she has on the head.
Hairpin.
It's round, so you may wanna
Mirror. Magnifying glass.
look at her hand. Look like she wanna get into the groove and listen to what?
Beyonce. Earbuds. Dancing.
It's a thing.
Radio.
Record player.
Record.
Here's the record. Not.
Oh, I see. That's the album. What's that? Teardrops.
What he look like?
It looks like an 18th century courtesan man. Go to the bathroom.
I don't. It's just a fart.
Please, if you have another accent.
Look, something burned out is
Wig? It's a wig?
almost. If you had a, you know what? It's a candle holder.
Oh yeah, I would never have done that.
You have a wick.
Yeah, I didn't see that. What that was. Smoke.
Okay, good.
Cigarette.
What in the house or is super annoying?
Weed. Cannabis. Marijuana. Smoke. Smells. Odors.
It's an object. Why do you think of weed?
Because you smoke.
Just something
ashtray.
on top of her head.
Ashtray. Pen.
detector.
Yes. Most smoke detector.
Corn in the cob.
It's not food.
I can't tell.
Maybe I should lie on it to go to sleep.
Oh, your mattress. Bed. Duvet.
Bed.
That looks like a duvet, yeah. Okay, I gotta get M&F.
No.
One more. Just one more. No,
No.
seriously, I'm tired. I'm gonna go in the other room. Memos.
Okay.
Notes.
Sit back.
Emily, I'm done. I'm done. Journal.
I understand you're done. But you're not done to me.
No, I am done. Journal.
Almost a journal.
Diary.
Yes. What do you think this is?
Looks like a unicorn man. Fur coat.
I'm not even going to tell you what it is. I'm going to let you keep that in mind.
Oh, that's weird. I don't want to keep that in my mind. Okay. I gotta get up.
What about this big guy?
Teddy bear.
Yes. What about this?
Oh, I don't know. Hangers?
Yes.
Okay.
We still have a couple more.
No, we don't.
Please. It's fun.
I will admit, it is fun. But we had enough fun for that.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Bone crush between them.
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you're so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Let's hang that one up. It's so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yeah. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Not so brief.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is. So, what does their future hold?
I do actually like them.
You've got it. If it moves you, it's art.
Moving on, then. Oh, look, nature. This is a real four-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the Botanical Gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
It turned out Alex turned out to be a tortoise.
Whoa, a green thing that won't turn brown? I'm in.
A good place for it, then.
Hey, you have luck, Cameron. Keep it forever.
Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
I definitely want to keep it, so can I?
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment.
I have something on my grandfather. Why didn't he?
I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
No, I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need it.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile!
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
There's no need to shout.
Sorry, I just can't think with all this bleep smoke everywhere.
Oh, what? Smoke? That's the smoke on the one side.
It's just... what? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that. I was just, testing you.
Maybe you can turn that off.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... bleep!
Anytime now.
Eve!
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service. What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi there, Mom.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I thought I heard a noise, sort of beeping, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Wow, a real life hero. I am my own.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
You have seen it? I respect your discipline and sense of person. I'm glad to
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave. Oh. Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Holy shit.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's so great about that?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
I would love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Yay! Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Ooh, actually, I do try to use Parker. Meh.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
Yes, you my hero.
I may be sorry, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack!
You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Warming my body.
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day, no big thing, but the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale, but I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Surely you have bigger appreciation.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best governor who ever live, get through Tuesday, to travel the world, eat all the good stuff, we have it,
Sounds impossibly ambitious.
Oh,
There are
yeah.
things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, 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 buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands, so so many things to try, so many amazing things to love.
Oh my god, I've been looking for the one.
I've been looking for you, buddy.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
Are you alright, man?
Oh, I'm great.
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Are you afraid I'm going to stop coming back when we're done here?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
You know, we can still be pals, even if I'm not else good.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports.
Just
I
friends.
want to keep this going.
I just want to be friends.
Hey, that's okay. I love making new friends.
Yeah.
Good friends are everything, man. A teammate who's gonna have your back no matter what field you're playing on. A smiling face in the bleachers that keeps your spirits up when the pressure's on. Ain't nothing like it. Yeah, I'd be thrilled to call you my pal. Thanks for putting up with all my sports stuff, even when it wasn't your favorite. Looking forward to seeing more of you, on and off the field. You're the real MVF!
John? I don't know.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Of course you don't.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with Cam.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
I'm ready when you are.
All right then, on we go. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Everyone who come over should see this on display.
The artist putting her own shame on display. A true piece of art.
Just make sure it's got glass art, not just a frame. Splatter and all.
You will think about it.
Yes, I do. So nice to be noticed. So nice to be in agreement. And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
Hang it up.
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood-type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
That definitely goes.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
I like him too.
Of course you do.
And not the nipple kind of way.
Oh, look, it's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Yeah, oh yeah, Miss Baba. She was nice.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
Garbage. Let go.
Nice. I almost never get dried pasta. Only the gooey stuff.
Congratulations, Cam. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this.
I know.
Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yeah.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Okay.
With you forever and always.
Yeah.
What about this one?
Yeah, that's hunk.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling, and you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
What happened to you with no memory?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house. Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company. And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Happy to help.
Generous and efficient. Well then, I suppose you can go. It's been a pleasure working with you. We make an excellent team.
Yay! I love the wind dog. rocket powers.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I just want to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Hi! Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm cool.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
Social Wi-Fi. Makes sense.
Does it? I could never figure it out. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. I'd love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay. Bye! If it isn't my favorite scene partner. It's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called Beyond the Starscape. It's about space exploration. Care to join me?
Sure.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
It's not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know.
Hey.
And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby?
I just want to know.
I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one.
I love all the weapons and the Star Trek. I want to know how totally say.
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go? Excellent idea, Captain. It is important to make sure the ship is in, quote, ship shape before we attempt any interstellar travel. Beep. Wait a moment. Captain, I sense something. There is a problem somewhere on board. I am sending the data to your monitor now. What do you make of it, Captain?
Oh no, the scanners. Okay, they're the evil spaceship on board.
Understood. I will connect to the mainframe and begin a ship-wide scan of the crew. Scanning. Scanning. Scan complete. Processing. Beep boop. Captain, these results are concerning. The rest of the crew appears to have human DNA. The only one the scan could not confirm was...
Me? Me. I'm sorry, Chapa. I'm afraid I can't let you leave this room. It's Screamaga Alien and Capture Bot. What? I don't want to hurt it.
Well, the human's acting is certainly committed. I'll give her that.
Ah! Captain, please!
Yes. First you, then the human race.
Ah! My parts! My parts are being attacked! Malfunction! 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 Ooh. And with that, Chairbot is dead, and the Earth's final hour begins in earnest. Lights down. Wow. Oof, bummer ending. But I kinda liked it.
Yes, sometimes it's nice to change things up with a more dystopian feel.
Hey, high five!
I've always had an affinity for robot characters anyway, so I often find myself rooting for them. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later! Wow. You really committed. And, if I'm being honest, I didn't mind getting a little physical with you there. I was kind of hoping that you would, actually. Hope that's not too weird or anything.
Don't worry, I like it too. I like performing with you, even when it's you.
I was hoping that you would say that. I've never had this much fun with a scene partner before. Communication is so important to me, and we're so in sync, you know? Like, I feel like I can adjust myself any which way you want to lean.
Is there anything you'd like me to do?
Well, if it's not too much trouble,
Don't you wanna be my lover?
Could you maybe sit on my face a little?
Jeremy covers her face with her hands, blushing fiercely.
I can't believe I just said that. I'm a chair.
Really didn't want to be loved with her, but hey.
Wanna sit down for a spell? Wanna sit down for a spell?
Wait, okay. Let's slow down.
Wanna sit down for a spell? Wanna sit down for a spell?
Oh.
Wanna sit down for a spell?
What about the other chairs over?
Wanna sit down for a spell?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But she looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you... You have quite a look on your face. Ha!
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down, as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you really precise.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my lost love.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me, hmm?
Hello.
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Nice muscle. Can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like we had a properly sexed way to say that.
It is true, though, but perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it, put it in my pocket, then call you after leaving.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna stop it right here. That was fun. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye.